Hello, welcome. We're back with more writing. It's been a slow day for me. I've had a lot of body not feeling great over the weekend. So I slept way in, not on purpose, but slept really late, and then just got going very slowly. And before I knew it, it was going to be 7, and I'm like, I'm not going to be ready in time for 7. So I was like, we'll just do 8. Because I do need to get work done. But I could just go later. So that's what I decided to do. But were you trying to get some work done? especially because this will be the only stream for the week because I work Friday. Set base. 3 weeks in a row. You guys only get one stream. I'm very sorry. Oh, my phone is still. It's not on my right. Okay. Well, they're here. And the game has updated. So we now have the new music. I haven't looked at anything. I just remembered today. So okay, so we do have Homework Radio music still. This is a nice update. These are cute. I like this. Okay. Oh, and now you can have liked songs. You can have your own playlist almost. Interesting. And then these are our new Lo-Fi Girls songs. Best Lo-Fi, Back to School, Popular, Lazy Vibes, Study Session, Reading Lo-Fi, Sad Lo-Fi. Oh my, okay. Interesting. Okay. And then we do also have some new ambience music too. We have Relaxing Rails. This, I believe, is also because the new DLC came out that's like a railroad, which I'm not planning to get. I'm not really all that excited for it. And what I've seen of the new spirits in there, I'm not like desperately wanting them either. So we'll see what happens, but I'm not interested right now, especially because I like the idea of like us just being in this one room and that's it. So, but we have Rails, which I haven't listened to any of this, so I'm assuming it's gonna sound like a railroad. Yep. Ambient chatter. People. Okay. Deep sea echoes. I deep sea echoes. Okay, that's interesting. Anything else? Nope. Oh, sequels. Sequels was part of the summer update. So we have the two things. Dang it, was early. I still missed the start. You're fine. So what I was saying is that the game updated partially because of the music update, but secondly, the new DLC came out, which I did not buy, and I'm not interested in buying it right now. It's the railroad update where you get to like be on a rail car and you're traveling, and I don't feel like that's the vibe I'm wanting from this game. So I have no plan to get it right now, but it has given us some new sounds. I was on the other tab because Morgan is wrapping up her stream. That's fair. So we have deep sea echoes, which I don't know how that relates to the railroad, but I guess it does. We have like people chatter, and then obviously the rail car. So, and then also the new music. So we have all the Lo-Fi Girl music now. We have Best of Lo-Fi, Back to School, popular, lazy vibes, study session, reading lo-fi, and sad lo-fi. And this is a new interface too. So they updated how the interface works. We updated that too here, the original homework ones. Because I believe last time I gave you guys an update on the music, I said that I did find out that all the lo-fi girl music is going to be copyright free, so I won't get in trouble for streaming these songs. But also in a more recent update that I got pinged on Discord about, they said that they were keeping all the homework radio music, and that there may be a couple times where there's like special things that come out with homework radio, but for the most part, they're starting their new like music partnership with Lo-Fi Girl, if I'm remembering everything correctly. Pending next year, will determine on if homework radio will completely go away or not. So that's kind of like music update now. And now there's a liked song button, which I never think too much about the music that's playing for me to even do that, but that's a nice option now. So yeah, that's it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's kitchen. I don't think we have anything. Just that it says that it's available. Yeah, so this is the new one, which I brought it up. So it's $7.99 for this DLC. But let's see. I actually haven't looked at this. That's weird. Oh, this is why you have deep ocean. You can travel. Well, I saw this one, which is cute. I like otters, but and I saw that one. Wait. Is it a spaceship? Can you travel in space? Okay, if we can travel on a space car or space train with space outside, then I might get this for the space vibe. Will this tell me? I just thought it was like traveling around Earth and stuff. But, personalize your cabin with different seating styles, window designs, and even a charming open air observation deck. The back of the train, transform your train into something entirely your own, whether it's a sleek spaceship, gothic retreat, or modern train. Okay, well, now I might need to buy this. Literally, just as I was like, oh, I'm not going to get it because I thought I was just traveling our like scenic country routes. And I'm like, I don't necessarily, I like the vibe of being home. But being in a spaceship traveling in space could be fun, especially for my next project, or even book 2, Project Blasphemy, because we're in space. That might be nice atmospheric. Let's see, what else does it say about space? So yeah, they have underwater vibes. even the vast reaches of outer space. Okay. Backgrounds designed to calm and wonder. They talk about the Lo-Fi girl. Okay, well, we'll have to debate about that on my next check. Because I need to pay rent. Rent's important. So, okay, well, space. That's how they just get me. Is this freaking space. Benefit, though, is I can write this all off taxes as business expenses because I stream it. I'm using it business. So, benefit. Okay, I feel like this goes with my vibe today of like, my brain is a little bit slow. Let's do some typing. And do rain sounds because I can't help myself. Like my rain sounds. I think we'll do keywords a little bit later. And I guess maybe we should do one of the new songs, one of the new music things. Lazy vibes. I feel like this matches today's vibe. Tired and kind of out of it. Yeah, we'll go with the lazy lo-fi girl vibe. Shuffle is on. Okay. Oh, this is where now the light button is. Balance all the sounds out. Okay. And timer. Oh, I regret watching that video. I was even like, oh, I'm not going to watch the video because I saw it on Discord. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to watch the video. I already know what this new DLC is. I'm not interested in it. Joke's on me. I'm just a sucker for space anything. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let's do 25 minutes and get some attempt on my behalf to get some wrangle my brain together. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. All right. We're back. The music is chilly vibey, which I guess it's supposed to be lazy vibes, right? Yeah, lazy vibes. So fitting. But I needed to find where I left off because Microsoft is failing me right now, and it's not telling me where I was last time. So I think I'm gonna need to start like either highlighting or put like a star or something so I know what page I was last time. Because I thought I found it before stream, and then I started reading and realized no, I had already edited this. So that took a little bit of time to like remember where I left off, which is not ideal, but mer. Did anyone else get anything productive done? I also got up and got cookies. I'm still very like tired. Let's not do anything brain-wise. So I'm actually kind of glad that I'm editing in the sense of this like first edit versus me drafting where I'm like having to actually think about story and what is happening. happening and what do I want to happen versus just cleaning this up. And then I'll have another edit after this. So if I miss something because I have like a day like this where I'm tired and kind of struggling to like write out this pain, yeah, I can save myself then. I will say though, I had a meeting with Bungle about the first book and where they are in edits, / beta reading, critiquing, and they've gotten to some stuff where it's like very obvious things that I put in that you will see if you read the prequel, which makes me wonder when I give them the prequel after I've edited it, how they'll perceive this and like the world and all that, because they're reading this in the order that I'm going to assume probably a lot of other people read, where they're reading book 1 and then realizing there's a prequel, and then, you know, because they go hopefully to want to go read book 2. So versus there will be some people that will read book 1, will read the prequel and then book 1. And those people will be more linear. I'm not going to say that I possibly dozed off for like a few minutes while I was writing. That's fair. That is very fair. I may have also zoned out and after I had finally found where I needed to start editing. So it's the weather. It's cloudy and rainy, so my hand, like my finger, is more swollen. My scar feels stiff. Not my scar, where the incision was feels stiff. Right. And my knee and my back don't hurt, but they were hurting earlier today, just a little bit. Still better than Saturday and Sunday at work were kind of bad. So now you know why I only got it's not only you got 253 words, and that's better than no words. We know how we feel on the stream. All words are great words. Even if later during editing those words get deleted, they were still necessary words. It was laundry day for me, so I'm just pooped. That is absolutely fair. Absolutely. I think I was more tired and a little bit more hurting besides the weather this weekend because I had physical therapy for my knee on Friday. And she usually pushes me at this point, which actually ended up being my last physical therapy because I hit my limit for therapy, physical therapy, and I'm already in arguments with getting more hand therapy, and I'd rather prioritize that with the insurance than therapy with my knee. So, but, we'll see. I also started, I guess because I didn't show Friday, I saw the rheumatologist, and he finally gave me an actual medication for the arthritis, not just pain medication. And I started that today. So, but he said it's gonna take a couple months for me to actually feel anything. So, but I started it. Oh no, yeah. I'm sorry about that. It's okay. But you need your knees to walk. It's not that bad. Like I feel like my hand impacts my life more than my knee right now. So my knee is much more functional now after a year and some of therapy. I have moments still, but I have a lot of exercises, and what I need to do is get back into a routine of doing them, because surgery really like messed me up and really like threw me off of attempting to figure out a schedule for like doing the like knee exercise stretches that the therapist had given me. So if I can do that, that might help more. Versus like my hand is still a constant struggle where like, yeah, I can pick up this cup, but I can feel like it's heavy. Like right now, today, because my hand hurts, I can feel the strain of just closing my hand and trying to hold it. So that I think is more impactful to my like everyday life than where my knee is right now, which is a lot better than it was previously. And also, we're all thinking that the little bit that my knee is still hurting and struggling may just get better with the arthritis meds. So we'll see. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yep. All these little steps. Little steps. But I will say though, what I feel like that sucks, and I was talking to one of the girls at work, is the fact that I have to pay attention to what hurts now. And I have to like remember how my pain is so that I can tell the doctor and we can like reevaluate and continue like, you know, processes and stuff. Versus the majority of my life, I've been like, oh, this hurts. Let's ignore it. I'm not gonna think about it. If I don't think about it hurting, it will go away. And then it goes away somehow. Whether it's because I forget about it because I'm not thinking about it, or it heals or whatever. And I feel like that's more tiring, is the needing to mentally deal with like the pain and sit in it now. Which anyone with chronic pain, I feel like, will understand. But also ignoring pain and choosing to make sure it just disappears is also not helpful. Bad coping mechanisms. Though it did get me through a big chunk of my life. Bad coping mechanisms. What is not? No, it's not what? A bad coping mechanism? The ignoring pain? Is that what you mean? Because if that's what you mean, you said that coping mechanisms doesn't help. No, that specific one of me ignoring pain to the point that it just mysteriously goes away. was a bad coping mechanism. What should have? Oh, it should have said no. It doesn't. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that specific way for me to deal with stuff is bad. Especially because I have now learned the impact of that specifically on my knee and my leg, and how much, in order for my brain to ignore the pain that was in my knee for a while, my brain just kind of shut my leg off and was like actively pretending in a way that it wasn't there. My leg was no longer important to the function of my body because it hurt and I was ignoring it. So I have learned through therapy how much weaker my leg specifically has gotten, just my one leg over my other one. So yeah, I've learned that bad thing about my ignoring myself. Especially because sometimes when we would do exercises at the office for physical therapy, some of the stuff later on that she had me doing were things that were very, very reminiscent of like dance practice things. And I used to dance as a kid, and I hate how difficult it is now to do some of the stuff that I could do without thinking or barely thinking, because it was so natural and like second nature for me to do stuff, or like how difficult it is to balance now when I have done ballet, and it's very frustrating. And that all was because I kind of just stopped paying attention to my leg to ignore the pain. So, or at least it's the running theory that everyone has in regard specifically to my knee. I don't know. I might not be making sense. I think I know what you were saying. I think I know what you were saying. Yeah, dealing with things is hard. But I'm also trying to do in like a healthy way where like if it does hurt too much, not to push myself, to like restrict myself in the sense of then not hurting later, which is something other people in my life I feel like don't do very well, where they're just, their coping mechanism is to just go bullheaded and continue forward to the detriment of themselves all the time. Sometimes I see where that's important, but not all the time. But let's do another sprint. Try to get work done. There we go. Words. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. Done with that one. Ugh, sorry. I'm itchy and in pain. My hand. My eczema is spreading closer to my scar. And it is a weird mix of like scratching and then I put pressure and then it hurts. But anyway, slow work, slow work. I am remembering how cute these girls are. I think I said that last week too. But like, how cute and kind of, I don't want to say innocent, but like silly these two main characters are. Like, oh my gosh, compared to book one, where the two main characters don't get to have that. They don't get to have that luxury of being silly and innocent and sweet. Like, there's sweet moments in that book, but that's not the vibe. There's so much healing in that book, versus this one is very like, I would say this is close to like what new adult could be, because the characters are kind of young, and then there's still more of like this hopeful joy vibe, even though there's still reference to the rapture. There's still this like hanging over impending like doom-ish, but the characters themselves are so committed to having this like great experience, this last vacation kind of feel. I like it. They're just cute. They're my favorites. They're my favorites because they're just cute, adorable, idiot girls in love. Like, oh my god. We played a game. Yay! Are you playing your Candy Crush or the farm game? Oh. 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 The farm game. I should probably play more of that Pokemon game that I have, because there's puzzles in it. Puzzles are supposed to be good for you. And right now they're all easy, so I need to play it to level it up. Make it harder. So I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will get harder. They're just really stupid easy right now because, you know, it's a Pokemon game. They're gonna assume that all the children are gonna play this game. So it has to be like children easy, at least at first. Nothing. My body or camera blurry? I think that was a combination of both. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do 35 minutes because I need more water. And while I'm up, I'll probably have to go to the bathroom. So we're gonna do that. All right. Yeah. Yes. Your long time. longer sprint. Your medium sprint, my long sprint. All right. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I don't know what to say. Again, this is the hard part about editing. I'm like, I don't have much of an update to tell you. Updated some dialogue. There we go. Not updated, edited. Work. I keep feeling like my microphone is weird. I don't know. Excuse me. But things are getting done. I've watered. Still tired. Hopefully tomorrow I'll wake up. But also hopefully I can go to hand therapy. The insurance will not be funds. I tried to call the office today, but they must have been busy because I wasn't able to get a hold of anybody to see what the insurance had said. So I'm just like, who would want to abuse the system for more hand therapy? Or occupational therapy? What is the point in that? Who would do that? I can see physical therapy, but I don't know. I did some reading, filmed a clip. I tried to say vlog and clip at the same time. Filmed a vlog clip. Yay. Oh, that reminds me. I watched the vlog with the wheel. And the one thing that stuck in my brain was you complaining about the can of vegetables and how much they were, and I could not fathom that price. Because I'm assuming you're getting generic vegetables. And I was just like, what? What? Because here, they're still under $1. Generic vegetables. Even at Safeway, which is our most expensive store where you can buy nice things. They still have a butcher. And it's Kroger's owned store. And they're still under $1. And I'm just I can't even imagine it being over $1. Yes, for brand, yeah. The name brand vegetables are $2 something. Yeah, the good Doles and stuff like that. Those are more expensive depending on the brand. But the store brand, the generic, everything is under $1. So, excuse me, I can't even imagine. I was flabbergasted. I literally rewound it just to see if I heard you correctly, because I'm listening to it while I'm getting ready and stuff, and I'm just like, did I hear this correctly? Am I delusional? No. I think the Walmart ones are the cheapest. And then I think it's Fry's and then Safeway. or like Safeway Albertsons, but we don't have an Albertsons in my town. There's, I think, 2 in Tucson. I think. I only know where there's 1, and it's like on the nicer side of town, so it's kind of far. Yeah. Comes with living in the DMV area. Anything near the nation's capital is going to be more expensive. What does DMV mean? I don't know what that means. District Department? I almost thought it was like motor vehicle. And I'm like, nope, that's not right. DC, Maryland, Virginia. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think that meant states, but yeah. I guess that's fair. Kind of dumb, but I guess that's fair. I don't know. My husband's family hasn't complained about prices being overtly expensive, but all of them are also decently that still live up there. If anything, one of his cousins is just moved back to Maryland because she was living in California. And they're moving back because it was too expensive, which in California, everything's astronomically expensive. But besides the like random price expensive, the tax expensive makes sense because a lot of their taxes go to community things. So because DC is just a little bit of Maryland and a little bit of Virginia that they took each to make DC. Yeah. Yep. It's still pretty, or at least when I went, it was pretty. Because I went in October to Maryland, and it was nice. Though, I did come home sick with pneumonia because there was too much humidity in the air. The downside of having lung disease and being used to dry weather. Oh, 25. I just realized I haven't put any banners up. Okay, let's start next timer. 25 minutes again, back to normal time. And 1, 2, 3. Right. Back. I finally found an answer to something. So I had at the top of my brain dump document, I need that in bold, in bigger letters. I needed to figure out which girl was taller because I knew I had mentioned height somewhere, but I couldn't remember. And I wrote something towards the end that involved height stuff. So I was like, I'll figure it out in the edit later. Finally came across the first time I mentioned height. So I wrote it down, and we'll see if I change up height sometime later in the document while I'm editing. But if not, then I at least have my answer for later in the book when I did mention height, and I can adjust if I need to, because I don't remember what I did. That was like 2 months ago now, a month and a half, something like that. But I was excited that I found something, or that I found an answer, because I thought it was going to take me much longer to find an answer, but it did not. 8 plus 2. It's happening again where it's like 10 and I feel a little bit more alert, but I am still tired. Body tired. I'm kind of liking this playlist, but I'm kind of feeling like it's very plain, like very general, where I feel like the homework radio playlists, especially like the lo-fi beats for photographers, the uplifting spirit infusions, the chilling of with the unknown, like I feel like those have a little like mystical edge to it and make it feel magical, and these are very general, which is fine. I'm not saying it's bad. I can hear the difference. But it will be nice to explore different playlists now. Sorry, I just got back from the bathroom. Oh, okay, you're good. I was reading during this one. Yay! No, I was saying that I finally found an answer to a question I had written for myself. I think I had mentioned this earlier in the month when I first started the edit, where I had at the top of my brain dump document in bold saying that I needed to figure out which girl was taller, because at the end, towards the end of the book, I mention like height for something. I can't remember now, but I remember that I did that. But I couldn't remember which girl was taller. So I just made it up and was like, I'll figure it out later, because I knew I mentioned height somewhere, but I couldn't find it quickly while I was drafting. So I left a note for myself in the brain dump right at the top, and I just found it. I just found the first time I mentioned height in the book. So I wrote it down. I have who is marginally taller. Like I say that they're pretty much the same height. So I don't know if that will change what I did at the end of the book, because I don't remember anymore what I wrote. But I'm also going to try and keep track of every time I mention height, because I did not erase my little note. So we'll see if I mention height again later in the book, and if I've been going back and forth on accident without realizing it. So we'll see. We'll see. Fix my inconsistencies. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Do you want her to be taller? You know what? I don't even remember what I wrote at the end of the book that made me be like, oh, I need to figure out who's taller. So I don't even have a good answer for that, because I don't remember why it was important to begin with at this point, because now it's been 2 months since I've written that, because I took that month break to write Hunger's Desire chapters before starting this edit. So I don't even remember why I needed to know this. I just know I left myself a note. So, but there, I wrote that. I said we were almost the same height, so it wouldn't take much for me to lean over and kiss her. So I'm not sure if that would be a big problem later, if I made them, if I needed it to be different. But that's why I'm editing. I can change things. Or I can put someone in heels. I could also do that. That could also be fun, if it is a problem. But at least I know the basic answer of they're almost the same height. So, unless I continue reading this chapter and find out someone is in heels, and then that might That will change my answer. The downside of writing 2 femme characters. But I have something. I was right. I did mention height earlier. I just couldn't find it at first. But also the benefit of writing femme characters, whether they were like masked femme or not, heals. Can't fix problems. So we'll see. What's the goal for tonight? Finish chapter, scene. Hi. No, let me see. Nice. I could probably finish this chapter because they're just short chapters. Let's say finish chapters. And we might go a little bit later, being that I started later. We'll see. We'll say chapters. But it will be a loose one, as today's been very slow and chill. That's why we started streaming an hour late. Because I know you don't. Because I know you don't do word count. Yeah, I don't. Just wanted to know so I can keep you on task. Yeah, I'm about, I would say, midway through the chapter right now. Mid-ish through the chapter. And I think I wrote, was it 30K was my goal, I think, for word count for the whole project, I think. And right now we're sitting at 33,144, which is not bad. As long as it's not over 40, because I think you and Laura were both telling me that 40 is like normally a novella length, so yeah. Yes, I don't do word counts. Word counts per session stress me. An overall word count is fine. In between word count, you know. But I can see where it's motivating for other people. I get anxiety. Okay, cool. Got this. Thanks. Especially right now, everything's really chill. Like I said earlier, they're being really cute and sweet, like just silly girls in love that are not telling each other because, oh my God, you know, forbid people talking to each other and expressing emotions. Though I will also say, it's scary to talk to girls that are cute. Like, oh my God. Like, I thought it was hard to talk to boys. Like, cute boys. And it is, like, far more intimidating to talk to a girl who is attractive. I will say that. And I think subconsciously I realized that when I was younger, before I realized I wasn't straight. But now that I'm consciously aware of this, I'm just like, no. But it's scary. Really? You think so? Yeah, I think so. At least the type of girls that I tend to find attractive are like very assertive women. So intimidating, scary. Not that like overly feminine women I don't find attractive. It's just more of like appreciate attractive. / yes, sometimes they're just attractive. But I also wouldn't most likely be compelled to date someone like that. I don't know. Maybe because I am straight, I have no problem telling a female I think she's gorgeous or whatever. I think women should tell each other it's more often. To tell someone like objectively that they're beautiful or gorgeous is one thing. But to like genuinely find someone attractive and tell them that is a different story. At least I feel like it's a different story. I am that person that will see a female who I think is stunning, and I will be like, "Excuse, I just wanted to tell you that you're gorgeous." Everyone appreciates that, JC. Yeah, I suppose that's the difference. Mm-hmm. Maybe I would feel different if I were attracted to him that way. Yeah, maybe. Because I feel like it falls under the same thing of like I because I've befriended a lot of gay men in my past, especially like in high school. A lot of them were like very objectively gorgeous. Not all my friends were femme, but there were a couple that were. And I had no problem telling them or like their boyfriends that they were super cute or gorgeous or whatever. But I also didn't find any of them attractive. Versus somebody I had a crush on outside of like if we were forced to do like a group project or something, I would be scared to go talk to them. Sometimes I need to like pull one of my gay friends with me. Like, I need a buddy, help me. So yeah, maybe I just don't do well with talking to crushes. Maybe that's my problem. But I also know within the like sapphic side of the community, most women will say it's hard to talk to other beautiful women. So I think there's that lesbian joke where it's like women don't know when other women are flirting with them because they're like, are they being nice or are they flirting? Because we're really bad at communication within each other when it comes to that. Or like the gay panic. And I'm like, I get this now. I get this point now. And I may have subconsciously had a little bit of this point at some point. Let's change banner. I just realized. But to round about that, what I was meaning by that is my two young women in this book are so cutely dumb and are so in love with each other and this is a novella, but they take so long to talk to each other. Literally, like, crisis has to happen for them to be like, oh, this. Even though they have supernatural abilities and they can sense something off of each other, they're like, no. This doesn't make sense. They can't be whatever. Oh my god, they're cute and adorable. Am I the one masterminding this? Yes. But also, this is just them. So, is it my problem that I'm torturing them? Undecided. I don't want to be one of those authors that's like, the characters made the choice. I'm not controlling it. But it's just, you know, a little bit of things. Like a little bit of tiny, like, pinch of salty in this beautiful, sapphic relationship that is just adorable. Oops. Hey, I'm one of those authors. My character's doing the choice. That's fair. That's fair. You know, what is harder? Dealing with the existential crisis that you are the Antichrist or the second coming, and you must bring about the rapture and end the world, or telling the girl that you really like that you love her. What's harder? I don't know. That is the vibe in this novella. World-ending thing, or telling the girl that I love her. It's apparently equally very hard, and don't know what to do. And both of them are equally dealing with the same thing without realizing it, which I also think is hilarious too. Like, oh god. The first one, you would think, right? You would think the first one, world-ending crisis, might be more difficult to handle. You think. You don't know. No, they're not equal. You don't think so. I don't think so either. But my two beautiful sapphic idiots can't decide. You know, they'd rather deal with the end of world consequence and supernatural beings that are coming to rain on their parade over tell the girl that they like them. And I think it's cute. I think, like, this situation isn't new. Like, I've definitely read heterosexual books, like Boy Girl, where this similar vibe where it's like, end the world, or tell the person you love them. What is harder? But I feel like partially because of the stereotype of like lesbians are really bad, or any girl who likes girl is really bad at talking to each other is a stereotype. I feel like it makes their relationship just so much funnier because of that. And of it being like classic stereotype, can't say anything. I can't give proper answers. All right, but let me get back to my girls. I think they're gonna go. Yeah, they're gonna go out right now. Sightseeing on the moon. All right. 25 minutes and 1, 2, 3. All right. I found where I mentioned another thing about reinforcing that one girl just a tiny bit taller. So I think we're going to stick with that. My issue is going to have to be making sure if I didn't follow that rule to fix it. Or how many times do I go back and forth on this? So far in this chapter, we're consistent, which makes sense. It's in the same chapter. It would be weird if I'm not consistent in the same chapter. Because it's easy to look back, and I just wrote it. So less likely to be confused. So I just love the cute little dates. Like they're just sightseeing on the moon, chilling. It's just cute. It's just adorable. I like it. Especially because I did not get to do this last book. Because I was stuck in one house. So couldn't do any like classic cute dating when you're held captive. Even if you're held captive in like a giant mansion. Oh, neck. Let's see. Wait, who are you holding captive? No, in the first book, our two main characters are being held captive in a mansion by God. So that's what I meant by that. Versus this one, the girls have run away to the moon for this one last like hurrah vacation thing before the rapture, before the original plan of like go have fun and then come back and kill everybody happens, even though it's not gonna happen. But they don't know that yet. They don't know that plans change. They don't know that they decide to get brave later. Okay, yeah. LOL, yeah. You. For sure. which is then going to be interesting when I go back to finishing drafting the second book, because again, the vibes are different in that book too. And that one is even more sci-fi. So, which is kind of funny because we have, okay, I'm just over here playing Subway Surfers at the moment. Ooh, interesting. I don't know what that is. It is kind of funny because the first book, the book that started this whole universe, is what I would call like soft sci-fi. I've said that before because it takes place in the future. It takes place in the future, but there's not too many like super super futuristic, that's what I was looking for, super futuristic stuff, because the mansion that they're being held in is like very old school. But it goes along with the fact of like the religious cult is old school and so on and so forth. So so it makes sense. But because of that, we don't really see any super like futuristic things until towards the end of the book when we're escaping. But I forgot to make it away. But then you get to the prequel, which is even closer to our time, still far away, but even closer to our time. And it's more futuristic because we're on the moon. So it feels more like a sci-fi because we're not on Earth. And then you go to book 3, or not book 3, book 2, and that is that's going to be the most sci-fi of this series because it takes place on a spaceship in space, and we visit 3 planets? Yes, 3 planets. So, even though the planets are really brief visits, it mostly consists in space on the spacecraft. So it's interesting because I wrote these books slightly out of order, out of sequence. I can see where, like, if you read them how I wrote them, it progressively gets more like science fiction, versus if you read them in order, we have, mostly sci-fi-ish planet novella thing, and then we go to the book 1 and it feels less sci-fi, and then you go to book 3 and it's very sci-fi because we're on a ship. So really, to feel the progression of sci-fi-ness, you'd have to read it how I wrote it, the order I wrote it in, not the order that it's like chronologically supposed to be in. But on the same hand, technically, you don't have to read any of the books in order because technically they're not like a linear series. They're standalones. If you've read all of the books, you will be able to see the thread. But you don't technically need to. You could read either 3 of them without needing to read the other, if you don't want to. So, but it is kind of interesting that I've noticed that. Interesting, yeah. I don't know if I clicked that already. Got you, yeah. Versus the next series I'm going to write is going to be a proper series. And it's going to be bigger. I think it's going to be 5 books. I think I've settled on 5 partners with a novella. But that one is definitely much more like a linear story where if you read like book 4 or 3, there are things that are not going to make sense unless you've read the books before it. So that will be interesting to do, like a proper series, because I've not done that yet. I haven't planned one of those out yet either. Everything I've either planned or started writing or in the middle of writing have all been the classic like standalone book in a series. Hunger's Desire so far has 3 books in its series, but each of them are going to be standalones, and you don't need to read the other to understand anything. And then the series for the Dolores pen name that I had pause about the Aztec gods in the future, in like human form, that I had to pause because I was having a crisis. That one too, the plan for, I think it was going to be 3 books, if I remember correctly. That too was going to be all standalones. There wasn't really going to be any like thread of a connection through them. So I haven't really decided on, or not decided, I haven't really made a like proper series, because even the series before that I was thinking about writing, that I had to stop, that I do want to go back to, that originally was going to be under the Dolores pen name, but I think I'm going to switch it over to the Serapia name, because I'm realizing it's much more erotic than I was first thinking. But when I think back to what I've already wrote and what I want to write, it would fit better there. That whole universe book series, which I don't even know how many books it's going to be, they're all going to also be standalones. The only like glue to it is the fact that it's all going to take place on one space station. So yeah, I haven't tried to do a series, so that's going to be a new kind of challenge. They're standalones, but are they also interconnected? So like the Blasphemy universe is interconnected in the sense that I'm writing about different characters. So like Lucian, who is the devil in book 1, who's a main character, we see them in the novella, including Asha, the Prince of Lust, who is Lucian's friend, is also in the novella as a side character. And also an angel, and another demon all make an appearance in book 1 and have a bigger role in book 1, but they make an appearance in the novella. And then in book 3 is Asha's story and Raphael's story, who are side characters in book 1, and it's their story. So, oops. And then there's other characters that make an appearance also in book 2 that are in book 1, but you don't necessarily need to read the other two to understand it. If you just want to read a poly relationship about an angel, an archangel, a former archangel, fallen angel, and a human in book 2, you can just read that. There's some stuff that you may not be able to see connections to that I maybe allude to because you didn't read book 1 or didn't read the novella, but that's not a big thing. The main story is about their relationship, so you don't need the rest of that. So yeah, but with the new series, the next one that I've thought, and I still need to plan some more of my thought of that one, is definitely one where you need to read it in order to make sense. Because each book is going to build on the past partner and relationship that came before. And how this poly group functions makes an impact in choosing the next partner with each book. So that is my thought for that series. It's like matriarchal space, empress, empire, polycule thing that I am thinking about for the next series. I have ideas for the novella and I have ideas for book 1. What I need to iron out before I actually start writing is the through story. Like what is the series covering? What is not just the thread, but the whole rope? What is that? I need to iron that out. I have thoughts, concepts, ideas, but I need to iron that out, which is hard as a discovery writer because I'm like, I don't know. That's where I write the book. But I can't do that. If I'm going to make this a proper series, I need to know. And that's what's kind of helped me up when I go to think about that and I do a little bit of world building. I let myself world build a little bit as a break from the Blasphemy universe and Hunter's Desire. And I'm like, I'll just poke at it a little bit. But to make this rope that all the books are going to be on is kind of hard. It's hard as a discovery writer to be like, I have a plan. Yeah, that's hard. It's difficult, especially because I feel like my writing is so chaotic as a discovery writer, where I'm like, I kind of have a plan, and then I'm like, but that looks cool, so I'm going to go this way instead of what I thought I was going to go this way, but we're going to go this way. And maybe we'll like swing around back to the main line. But I like this way better because it's shiny, so I'm going to go over to the shiny thing. I can't do that. I can do that in each individual book, but I can't do that with like the concept of the whole series. And that's hard. That's hard for me. But I have time. I still need to finish writing book 2, which means I have to edit book 2. So, and the novella is not published yet. I'm literally editing it, and then the book 1's not published yet because that's still going through Bumble and their critique and one other person who's reading it. So, and then I have to edit it again and then give it to somebody. So, I have time to figure that out. But I do have a little mini crisis every time I have to think about ironing out my plan for the whole series. It's not conducive to the way I think, but I really want to do things. Sigh. Discovery people problems. Though, how difficult this will be will determine on if I ever do this again. Because if it's really hard to do a proper series, I will just never write a proper series ever again. It'll just always be standalone. Interconnected stems. If it's too hard. Kind of like Hunter's Desires in first person. And it is so difficult for me to write in first person. It's difficult for me to keep consistent with tense because my brain does not recognize tense. And I'm convinced at this point it's my dyslexic thing that I can't recognize because it's the things that Bumble finds sometimes so embarrassing, and I'm just like, how could I not? But either way, but I tend to lean more to past tense naturally. So it was a good experiment. And it's still, Hunger's Desire still has the impact that I wanted to have by it being in not first person. It is in first person, not first person. In present tense. The immediacy of present tense. And I appreciate that. But I'm also never doing it again. Never. Never writing in present tense ever again because it is so difficult. So difficult to write, to get my brain to think about writing in present tense. And if I think about it too hard, I fuck it up even more. Which then is more work for Bumble. Specifically in that. Because they're really my they're not really critiquing Hunger's Desire. It's more like they're editing it for me or like doing a basic edit for me so I can publish the chapters. But yeah, if making a series is too hard, then there will never be a future series, and the idea will go in the bin like present tense. That was the point of that rant. I'm never writing another present tense story or book ever again. It is in the bin idea. Belongs in the garbage. In the dumpster. At the dump, never to be seen again. By me. Will I read present tense still? Sure, I have no problem with that. Me writing it. No. But also, again, I don't recognize tense, so a lot of times I won't even notice what the tense is in a book that I'm reading until someone else mentions it. And I'm like, oh. Like, I'll watch book reviews of books that will mention tense of that book because it was meaningful to the story or whatever, and I'm like, I didn't realize that it was whatever tense. Okay, cool. It's one of those like blank out things for me that I can't. My brain is just like, meh, it's just words. Yep. We'll see. I'm hoping that. I'm hoping once I put my brain to it and I write the plan, even if it's a skeleton plan for the whole series, then I'll be fine. That's what I'm hoping. When I actually sit down to do it seriously, instead of like my occasional poke at it, because I have to focus on this, it won't be that hard. And in the future, I can have more if I want. I'll just know it's a lot of hard work for me. That's what I'm hoping it will be. If not, though, in the bin it will go. And it will be my only series ever. And I'll never write it. Alright. Let's do, I think where am I? Yeah, I can finish. I think I'm gonna have this be our last sprint, actually. So I should be able to finish. That's gonna be midnight. So we're actually gonna hit the like 4-hour stream mark anyways. Even though I thought we were gonna have a shorter stream. So we're ending later. And we're having a normal amount of stream time. Yeah. Let's do that. I should finish. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. All right. I finished the chapter. Yay. I also mentioned height again. So I have a thread of heights right now. We'll see how many more times that comes up. And I was just dumb and couldn't find it before because I was nearing the end and freaking out. But I finished the chapter and I started the next chapter. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I don't have as many doctor's appointments this week, so I might be able to get more work done during the week. But we'll also see how I am pain-wise because it is August and it is the height of storm time. But we also don't even have as many storms as we usually do. Drought problems. So we'll see. Hopefully I can get a little bit more work done. I also need to edit a video, so that might be more of a priority this week than the edit. Because I at least want to put out one video. One, at least. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I also have meetings with Bungle this week about stuff. So, and I work Friday. We'll see. But this is the only stream for oh wait, nope. Yeah, good job. Thank you. Glad you finished the chapter. I knew you could do it. Yeah. It is beneficial that the chapters are short. My problem has been the last couple streams, focus, and then also I was moving those 3 chapters around consistently without any not focus, any like no, not focus. What am I thinking? Any plan. There we go. That's still not really the word, but the best word I can figure out. But yeah, that's gonna be it. That's where we're ending. And nope, wrong. Like I said, no stream Friday because I work. So next Monday, which is also Labor Day, which doesn't really impact me at all. Oh fuck, then it will be September. I just realized that. I just had that realization. Damn. Okay. Well, next Monday we will have Sprint again, and we'll have. I don't know if we're gonna have Skyblock that Friday. I gotta talk to Bungle. I see them today, later today. It's Tuesday, but tomorrow. And we have to talk about when we're rescheduling Skyblock. If not, we will be streaming just us. And I'm thinking about, depending on how I feel, maybe we'll have chill stream and we'll play the bookshop game, being that it came out last week and we have to play it again. I've been seeing people playing it though, like not necessarily seeing people play the game, but like seeing people mention about playing the game or like videos popping up on my feed. So I'm hoping it's a good thing for the game because we liked the demo when I did play it, and the people on the Discord are so nice. So I'm hoping it's successful. So I might play that, and we'll just have a chill stream. If not, then we'll play something else. We got Palia or Minecraft, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Or if I'm wanting chaos instead, maybe we'll play Repo on our own again. See how I feel next Friday, and what Bungle says if that's going to be the Friday we reschedule it or not. So yes, that is it. Thank you for coming. If you have a suggestion of what you would like for me to play on Friday, next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday, you can leave it in the description. I'm good with that. All the VOD people watching. And yeah, anything, again, the only thing that will override opinions will be if me and Bungle decide to play that Friday together. If not, then, you know. So, yeah. Yes, good night. Thank you for keeping me company. And oh, I have to open up the thingamabob for the end screen. A little bit. Enough. Yep. It takes a million years. Stuck. There we go. Okay. All right. I will see you guys on Monday for more sprints. And I'll update you guys to see if I did any. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it, and I'll see you guys next week. Bye.